it's you. Forgive my rudeness, but I tend not to be so grateful to chat with backs. Begone with you.
If I have to live for the rest of my life without him knowing, well, then I'll deal with that. I think there's something to be said for it. I think it's noble. Yeah, I could tell someone, but that's just asking for praise. What makes it an act of kindness is that nobody knows, or at least that he doesn't know. I let him have the glory. No one has to know his arrow missed. He saved the town. He's a hero.
Let me. I think I'm using reshade, but it does kill the frame rate, you know. What's it gonna do? Just disable it? on, let me uninstall reshit, dude. Just give me seconds. All right, back to the game. Oh my god. It's,
Proceed no farther, mortal. You are not one of our kind, and the seat of Sir Sagrel will never be occupied by one so mundane. Hallam the White prepares the contest, and he must not be interrupted at this our time of greatest need. It is to fill an unoccupied seat in the House of Ballads. This is not a mortal concern. If Hallam learns I told you, he may see to it that I am banned from the telling. I did not fear them in previous seasons. They were our allies, as important to us as the autumn is to spring. But the Tuatha have upset the balance. I am known as the Squire. It is my duty to assist the Chancellor of the House of Ballads in all of his many endeavors. Hallam treats me well. The mortals in Gorehart believe they have established a permanent settlement, but they are sadly mistaken. Those homes will crumble. Those graves will multiply. Trees may be cut down, vines stripped away, but the forest will return, and it will not suffer the footsteps of men. Neither will the Fae. The storyteller leads us all in the telling of the great songs of the Summer Court. He administers our house and serves our great knights in the Court of Enchantments. Only the greatest heroes of the summer may be counted among the Court of Enchantments. Gwenson, Belmaid, Ferrara, Olaine, Earmer, and Creth. Their glory unites all Fae in a common narrative. It is one of the few things our people share. The House of Ballads is home to the Court of Enchantments, where our heroes congregate and train before performing the feats that made them legends. There are 3 main structures on the grounds. The Court of Enchantments itself features the Wall of Saga, which depicts the most noteworthy songs in our canon. The Hall of Accolades is where the finest Fae crafters offer their services. Trainers can be found in the Summer Sanctuary, where we go when seeking enlightenment. He was one of our most beloved knights, a Ballad's treasure. I can't bear to think of him dead, now across the sea, a warrior for our savage cousins in the Winter Court. This new breed of mad Fae has seized the Court of Winter in its grip. There can only be a summer and a winter. There is no other third order if we crave balance. No doubt you speak of Illuvia, impetuous fool. I told her to avoid your settlement, to avoid Odorath altogether. She never listened to my warnings. I will chastise her appropriately upon her return. It is a loss, yes, but not the first unexpected event in this telling. What happened? Attacked, you say? Your kind is too timid to even speak to us, and now you're trying to kill us. I do not understand it. However, your honesty is appreciated. Tell the people of Gorhart that they have nothing to fear from us. We mean them no ill will, as long as they leave the forest undisturbed as they found it. I will be here.
Hello. You may explore the grounds, but you're not welcome in
Listen,
the Court of
all
Hallam wishes to
with
continue the contest for Sagral's seat without the king's presence. Don't know if I approve.
I'm accustomed to mortals in Dalentars, but I've never found one in the House of Ballads before. What does this say of the telling?
What do you want? Leave
Our
us,
ways
mortal.
do not...
I wish not to waste my word. We Fae do not appreciate mortals tampering with our affairs. When you stand before the knights of the Court of Enchantments, you bask in the glory of all Fae. While all of our kind play a role in the grand telling, it is the feats of a legendary few that bear remembering. These knights lead the House of Ballads. I am Ficon, speaker of renown the world over. I've claimed many ballads, but none so important as those sung by the Court of Enchantments. This is my 3rd attempt at claiming a seat in the House of Ballads. Perhaps this telling will be the one. All Fae know of the storyteller. He is the caretaker of the telling and has been since the first spring began. There is no higher honor than to earn a noteworthy role in the telling. They make up the cornerstone of our shared experience. The House of Ballads' function is to ensure that the mightiest Fae heroes do not fade into obscurity, that they are always with us in the present. There is no higher honor than to earn a noteworthy role in the telling. They make up the cornerstone of our shared experience. The House of Ballads' function is to ensure that the mightiest Fae... All Fae know of the storyteller. He is the caretaker of the telling and has been since the first spring began. Call it history or the past. Each life tells a tale. But there is no yesterday, as there is no tomorrow. It is all today. One grand and vibrant telling. Our narrative continues to be spun. Even your presence here, while strange, is part of the changing picture.
Wonder, Elizabeth.
What is it?
You can't possibly expect to compete for a seat.
This does not concern you, mortal. You would not, could not, Understand, one of our most beloved heroes has fallen. Sir Sagral's passing leaves his legend in peril. A seat in the House of Ballads cannot remain empty, lest the great stories end. And that must never happen. We are the collectors of tales, the warriors of lore, the most respected of all Summer Court heroes. Our deeds are known across the Fey lands. Our great knights, Wenson the Bold, Airmer the Pure, Olaine the Kind, are destined to repeat their quests for all eternity, that no Fey may ever forget. They remind us of who we are and what we've done, of our greatest achievements and our deepest losses. The house ensures those defining tales are never forgotten. Sir Sagral, Slayer of Ozigan, Lord of the Morning Mists, and defender of the Crown of Haxi, was one of our most beloved knights. His tales have endured for generations. Several days ago he departed to do battle with the Grave Thresh, his most famous and legendary foe. But there was an event, a twist in the story. In this telling, it was the Thresh that bested Sagral. Such an outcome has never happened. I don't know what to make of it. You are bold, but that is not how tales are told in the House of Ballads. Only a worthy Fey hero may finish his quest, complete his story. However, these are strange times. Magic weaves itself in new patterns and change. It is the one thing with which we Fey have no experience. If you so choose, join the other pledges. You too may attempt to defeat the Grave Thresh, recover Sagral's ring, and take his seat in the House of Ballads. It is a popular tale, featuring the Summer Court's most treasured rogue. One afternoon, Sagral, his head sleepy with wine and dreams of women, awoke to a terrible roar. The treacherous Maid of Windermere, villain of the House of Ballads, was summoning forth a beast from beneath the earth. She wished to send it against Wenson himself. When the maid departed, Sagral tread into the beast's lure and killed it, only to realize that it was simply the first of many deadlier enemies. What a song! We are the soldiers of summer, the guardians of the light of spring. When our cousins in the Winter Court celebrate the darkening of the skies, we revel in the dawn. However, our cycle is changing. Everyone has noticed the fires on the sea, the monsters in the east, and the whispers on the lips. The Summer Court is in decline. For many seasons, the Court of Winter ruled alongside us as allies. There is no spring without the cool decay of autumn, no bright summer without the snow. Yet, even as our power wanes, theirs is mysteriously on the rise. Surely, you have felt it. I am Hallam the White, Seeker of the Stone of Val, Baron of the Drowned Forest, Slayer of Argoth the Mighty, and Chamberlain to the House of Ballads. Many in the House of Ballads call me the Storyteller, for I watch over the Summer Court's anthology of experience. The lair of the Thresh is east of this great house, in the hollow of Gorgoeth. In the evenings after dark, you can hear its disturbed slumber. The cries are unsettling. Go now, and make the song.
You do not belong here, Mort. This is no childish contest, mortal. This is a battle for a lasting
hello.
glory.
Let me take a look at you. Ooh, very fair you are. Too fair for the House of Ballads, that is certain. I tend to enjoy the company of mortals. So fleshy. I'm Milova, instructor in the persuasive arts. That includes seduction, but you probably guessed that. I can make almost anyone do almost anything. Don't believe me? Ask one of my many admirers. I'm willing to make you privy to my secrets. For a price. The ballads sing of her as a winter court witch, and that she wishes to wither the summer. Me, I believe her affections for Wenson are quite real. I've met him, I know. I was brought here by Ferrara himself. Forbidden love can lead you in the strangest of directions. Here I am at the House of Ballads, and I won't even hold a sword. Care to be my squire? Intense relationships they are. Very intense. Many moonlit evenings are expected. Come back soon.
What do you want?
Welcome, ageless one. I am Arvia, but I suspect you know that already. The tides of fate have washed me upon your shore, and I am here to do your bidding. I am but a tool of the Destinies, a mouthpiece for their changing voices. I do not know how I know what I know. It has been that way since I first stepped from my hollow. You act as though we're strangers, but that's not true, is it? In many a dream you've come to me. Even in death you've brushed my consciousness. I am here for you, to guide you in a careful separation of the threads of fate, and to ease you into a more appropriate plane. Lord Issa had great faith in Wenson, and his instincts have proven true. But all kingdoms fall, and all kings fall with them. There is no clear victory for the House of Ballads. I see nothing. Only you. Yes, it's true. She exists, skirting the edges of my consciousness. But I am unaware of her intentions. That is more troubling than anything else. See you soon.
Welcome. You've come to the right place, my friend. Yes, you have. This is where all the grandest questing goes on. Right in this bottle. Hey, old Ukabal will teach you everything you need to know about alchemy. Pinch of this, drop of that. Not much to it, really. Tell me what you need and I'll see to it you get a bottle. That is, unless I've consumed it all in a fit of fancy. Care to learn? I can hardly discern one of you creatures from another. I mean no offense, of course. I simply don't care. Dig for the rumors elsewhere, my friend. I really don't remember how I came to be here. So long as no one tells me to leave, I'll carry on, spinning my own song long after everyone else is gone. Yeah.
This is odd. You do not belong here, mortal.
Explore. You are brave, mortal.
Try not to humiliate yourself too badly. Why is there a mortal here?
Greetings. I am Gleonol, also known as the Antiquarian. What does a child of dust require of me? All of us in the Western Feylands are subjects of High King Tatarian. Our presence maintains the natural balance, bringing the green of spring at winter's end. We are the story that is told in every age, with different words, but the same meanings. We are the blazing summer and the brooding winter, forever following one another. We are as we have always been and shall ever be, no more and no less. As Antiquarian, I'm keenly aware of the lesser ballads in Fey telling, and do my best to ensure that they're not lost in the wide river of time. I'm Keeper of the Echo Stone here in the House of Ballads. It has only come to us recently, but I find its purpose most fascinating. It is a new relic crafted by several of our most attuned Fey mages. Usually the notion of new repels me, but in this case, I can't help but feel a spark of curiosity. The Echo Stone can be used like a lore stone to experience past narratives, stories that have long since left the lips of their tellers. However, one can only use the Echo Stone if he has the right matching cairn, a magical key devised by Hallam the White himself. The role of the storyteller is the most important to the Fae in the Court of Summer. He watches the telling as it unfolds. His gaze is not on one ballad, but all of them. His wisdom is above us all, even the lords and ladies of the House of Ballads. The High King guides us in all the grand telling of the Fae. For you, tales are naught but a reminder of your inevitable decline. But for the Fae, our tales are eternal reminders of our truest selves. Here we celebrate the very heart of our kind. The greatest of our tales, reborn and relived. Every creature has its story. The wake it leaves behind in its travel. That is a telling. It is a narrative of defeats and victories that give every life meaning. Our Fae telling goes on from creation deep into the hidden end. Until then, we celebrate the small songs, the ones that celebrate the spring in which we find ourselves. Every creature has its story. Our Fae telling. Sing your song. Enjoy your... You are brave, mortal.
Hallam would not let you try for this seat if he didn't.
Good day. How can I help you? You are the mortal I've been hearing about. How dare they say you're meek? Why, to me, you look as fierce as a troll. The songs of the House of Ballads are not simply stories. They are part of the magic that unites us all, summer and winter alike. They move through us like the seasons. There are some who believe our time of glory is on the decline, that our ballads will fade into mortal history like whispers. I say, never underestimate a good story. I can help you with any gems or shards. Speak to them on your behalf. It isn't as hard as you might think. Unless they're stubborn, of course. My telling is not one of battle and bravery, but of binding. I served Wenson himself back when the great ballads were new. We did not sing them then. We lived them. I will be here waiting.
It's an honor to speak with you, mortal. Midgard is the place for you. Welcome to the Summer Sanctuary, where the seeds of knowledge are sown and nurtured. I see you are a stranger and a mortal. I am green, and I possess the healer's warmth. Do you have need of my services? Have you been injured in your mortal war? All of us at the House of Balance live to serve Wenson and the court. They are the lords and ladies of tradition, embodiments of Fey glory. Without them, we are nothing. If you ask me, our kind should be moving east to aid the Alpha. We are part of a bigger world now. The telling has changed. We cannot ignore what you call the future. For our kind, healing is simply a matter of asking our bodies to mend themselves. For one like you, it's more complicated. I don't know how you lasted this long. I do what I can. Most of the time, it's not enough. I've learned much from the dying races. Life is precious. Our kind often forget that. Farewell, fragile one.
Hang on, I'll make coffee. Be right back. I'm awake.
A mortal has never reached for a seat in the House of Balance.
I wish you the best.
Yo. Hey man, how's it going? It's been a while, but as you can see, I'm playing a human paladin. This is World of Warcraft 2. Currently questing in Elven Forest. You can tell because it's the same cartoony look. Hey man, how's it? How have you been, dude? I've been doing nothing for the past month, but good to get back to playing fucking games. Oh, okay, I have to go there. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Yourself?
Sir Sagril was a clever rogue of great and merry cheer. Oh, come and listen to the song of he who had no fear, of he who we hold dear.
I did. I think I'll go back and play Fallout 3 and New Vegas, like Tale of Two Wastelands. Fallout 4 I'll wait until the mods are sorted out. Because I really want to play on survival whenever I play it, but for now, I'll wait till I play Fallout. I'll probably delay 4, I'd rather play 3 and New Vegas again. Lag is on my end. It looks fine. How are you doing this place? Having fun? What have you been up to, dude?
Brash dustling. You have no role in Fey telling. This story belongs to one of us, not some whelp fresh from the cradle. First that strange maiden, now this. What is it you want here in Gorgoath?
Is that a book? What have you been reading? Or studying, maybe?
She approached each of us who is vying for an empty seat in the House of Ballads, sometimes in the forest, sometimes in the plains. Each time she offered reward beyond our imagining. All she asked in return was that we infiltrate the house as her agent. Needless to say, none accepted.
Continue to be in limbo. Yeah, man. Like, I know that feeling. I was in, like, zombie mode for a couple of weeks, then I just played a lot of multiplayer shooters, like Head Let Loose, Insurgency, just like light milsims. But enough's enough, dude. Like, I need purpose in my life again. I need RPGs again. So I need to. It is better for myself as well to play games again.
The beast and Gorgoath Hollow work together, like lovers. The grave thresh emerges to feed and kill, to collect sustenance for itself and the Hollow. When it returns to its lair, the thresh is embraced by Gorgoath, wrapped in a warm, living shell that protects it until the next time they hunger. She approached each time she offered reward beyond our imagining. The beast and Gorgoath Hollow work together. Like when it returns to its lair, the thresh is embraced by Gorgoath, wrapped in a warm, living shell that protects it until the next time they hunger.
Oh shit, really? You don't want to go back and play Metal Gear Solid 5 sometime? I probably won't for a long time. Just because the gameplay systems in it was so cool. Like, I can't comment on the story at all, but have you been enjoying it?
Alas, Agrel's is a twisted tale, and we could use every available hand. You may stay, but the seat will never be filled by a mortal. Of that I am certain. We were too late to catch the thresh as it fed. Now the beast slumbers guarded by the vines and weeds of Gorgoath. But all is not lost. If we can destroy the roots before they take hold, we can rouse the beast. Come, I'll keep the thresh occupied while you seek out the heart vines. Keep your eyes open.
Oh yeah, nice. People say like the base building aspect with recruiting people is the coolest part that keeps them going for a long time. I will play it someday for sure, but I will not put a date on it. As you know, I jump too many games. That's another thing I need to fix. But it's alright. Oh my god, they're all in. Wait, really? I have so much junk, okay. I should have gone back to... Ah well, it's alright. I'll do this quest and I'll get rid of the junk before I go back. Like, what mods exist for Metal Gear Solid 5? You mean gameplay mods to... Or like conversion mods? Because the core game already has quite a lot in it.
The heart vines are near.
Quality of life stuff, nice. I tried playing Fallout 4, by the way, if you... Again, I installed a lot of mod. I think that's what I was talking to Zoomies about the other day. But the upcoming update is gonna break all the mods. And the survival... The mod for survival mode, which adds in quick saves, was broken. So that wasn't great. So I'll just wait.
The hard finds are near.
And like I said, I'll rather play New Vegas and Fallout 3 because of the TV show, as everyone else is doing, if you are not already. Oh my god, I need to get rid of a junk. Okay, only loot cranes. Should have sold these, man. Really? You're big into Fallout, right? I think it's good, man. It's not amazing, but it's definitely enjoyable. They've gotten some things very right. Like the Vault character is a idiot, the lady, but she's believable because she's from a vault and naive. The Brotherhood guy is an idiot, but he has some good comedy elements due to. Yeah, man, that's the names I picked. That's the name I picked, right? I can't think of any. Well, to be honest, I still like being in a. I wish I was an Uchiha dude, so of course I'm gonna name my characters Uchiha. There is some plot element that I don't remember the Enclave that much. Like, cause I never played Fallout 2 and Fallout 3, even though I played it, it was into 14, 15 years ago, so I don't remember it. So there are some lore elements that are a bit weird. Sometimes they do these weird sometimes in the TV show stuff happens just out of convenience for one of the characters. Like a character will find someone that will help him track someone else down. I don't want to spoil it for you, so I'm trying to be careful, and in being vague, it's very confusing. No doubt, but what I will say is, it's definitely an enjoyable show, dude. It's not bad. I would watch it, at least. Obviously, you know. It's not amazing, like, you know, it's not like Andor for Star Wars, which I thought was excellent. I definitely think you should watch it, man. Give it a try. But it's definitely more about the grand plot. Season 1 is more about the grand plot, about, like, you know, the bombs and, you know, there's a lot of pre-war stuff in it. Like, the ghoul is kind of weird. But it seems like there is a little bit of lore retcon that it's a little bit weird to me. Nah, I watched it, dude. Well, I'm gonna finish it tomorrow because I've watched it with a couple of lads on Discord. So the next time you're here, I'll let you know my final thoughts.
But there are still others. We should continue. Keep your eyes open.
Okay, let me finish it first. I only have one episode left. And then I'll give you my full rating. Because I, you know, think positive, but Zoomies didn't like it that much. Dude, Fantastic Beasts was... I only watched first half of the movie, and it was kind of boring. But yeah, it's like, it's... Linen hand wraps. Was it accurate? Fantastic Beasts. Fantastic Beasts was just a boring, generic movie that I watched only the first half of the first movie. But it was just like a blockbuster movie, dude, in Harry Potter, you know. There's nothing about anything they did that went above and beyond. I wouldn't recommend Fantastic Beasts, but it's like Star Wars, right? I watched a lot of Star Wars. I watched Mandalorian, I watched Boba Fett, I watched Obi-Wan, I watched the two of the new movies, but out of all of those, Andor was the only good thing. And Andor was legitimately good. But I do think the Fallout TV show is better than, let's say, the Mandalorian even. Because the Mandalorian went down, it started being disappointed because they had to sell Baby Yoda merch. So it became a bit blah. A bit boring. I don't know if you still browse V, but if you browse V, you've no doubt already seen a few of the spoilers, right? Like the about the Fallout TV show. Okay, never mind. You're all good then. You don't. I still have one more episode left, and that's when the big shit will happen. But basically, I'll tell you about it next time. Alright, Heason. You're so brave, man.
Don't give up until it's done.
I try to be very... What's up, man? By the way, have you played this game? You probably haven't.
We'll work together for now.
It's a comfy RPG, dude. It's very, it's a fantasy RPG. There's nothing in it that you haven't seen already. The combat's fun, though. The combat and the classes. It's very straightforward, old school type RPG. You get quests, you get low dumps. But it's comfy. I definitely think this was a good choice for me to get back into streaming. Because this is a very comfy game I can play without much thought. It's not... I wouldn't say it's, you know, wowing me, but I'm enjoying every bit of it. Because how comfy it is, from the quests, the lore, the fantasy races and the elements. It's just an old school game. But yeah, the TV show... I think the trailer made it look overly clean, and there's, yeah, like I said, it's not perfect, you know. But I definitely think it's enjoyable. Like, it's a solid 7 out of 10 so far. I know IGN gave it a 9, but IGN 9 is 7. But I'm like you, I'm very skeptical of anything that comes out in the media. No worries, but I don't know if you saw this coming, dude, but I regret to inform you I did end up abandoning Season of Discovery. I know deep down you probably didn't have hope that I would get to 60 anyways. But it's alright. One day, man. One... yeah.
There are so many of them.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright, dude. Frostwave Cull, hell yeah. Compare. Ooh, 83. 83 block is really fucking good, man. Even though I have nothing, no stats on it, it's a big upgrade to chunk. Have you been playing Forza much, dude? Yeah, not fair enough. Neither, to be honest. No. Haven't touched it in weeks. But I don't mind it. Because I did go pretty hard on it in 4 and 5. You as well. And it was a really good fucking time. It's just an enjoyable game, so whenever you're feeling the racing itch, you can just fucking load it up and do a few races.
This is the difficult part.
It's not something you need to grind, right? Hell yeah, man. But you gotta stay fresh for when they reveal Forza Japan this E3. It's all Gucci. Where the hell am I going? I've already been here. Yes, I think so.
Forward! The beast awaits! Be on your guard. I do not like this.
Oh really? Did my flatmates playing Resident Evil games? He's a Switch player though. Okay, I can't really take those up. And he's been playing Resident Evil 4 again, now he's doing 1.
2 times he drank his weight in wine, and many lovers pleased, and drunk from such idle pleasures, with lethargy was seized. On beds of grass he eased.
I stopped playing Resident Evil 8 5 hours in. I beat Lady Dimitri, well, the big mommy, really. I beat her, but then I kind of stopped there. I had mixed feelings about Resident Evil 8. Maybe I should have played on hard or something to create more immersion, or to create more horror. But it felt very just okay to me. Because, you know, I suppose, you know, the marketing hyped up the Lady Dimitrescu, the mommy, right? But she was very easy to dodge in the house. Like, you could just go from the building to the courtyard, she would stop chasing you, or you could go into the shop area, and she would reset. I think, yeah, but yeah, what did you think of it, dude? Because you have played more Resident Evil games. Nice. How much did I have left? Because I beat Lady Dimitrescu, and then I had to beat Miranda, I think, or I forget her name.
There are so many of them.
Where is it? Okay, it's there. Isn't there a secret difficulty mode that unlocks? Does it get better after the castle? Oh my god. Fine elm buckler. Fucking trash. It stayed about the same. Not fair enough. Did you play the new Resident Evil 4 remake? How do you compare that to the old Resident Evil 4? Well, apart from Ashley being hotter, of course. It's alright. I'm kind of the same. I really wanted to play Dragon's Dogma 2, but I'll wait till it's cheaper. I don't know about $10, but if you expect $20, I think you could probably get it for $20 or $30. Remember, it's still Capcom, dude. Capcom are very well, they're very well, you know how they operate. I don't want to say any gamer words, dude. I suppose, like, well, yeah, probably not a good idea. Ooh, But this game, you can freely respec anytime. You can use any weapons at any time. So you have three things, right? Might, finesse, and sorcery. So your strength, dexterity, and magic. And you can mix them up however you want. You can still use the weapons outside of it, although you do need some points in the related. For example, if you want to use high tier magic weapons, you need sorcery points. But I'm going might and sorcery so far.
Something feels wrong in this place. I sense something amiss in Gorgoath, but I cannot decide what it might be. I do not like this.
The aesthetic, yeah. I suppose there's more monsters than Fable, but it is a very... The dialogues, the lore, the cartoony aspect, you can say, from the visuals, it is quite similar.
A sudden sound and fearsome roar awoke our hero from his rest. The Maid of Windermere had called the grave thresh from its nest to have at her behest.
Like, didn't an American football player had the funding for this game? Like, this was supposed to be a prerequisite game for the MMO he wanted to make. But they went bankrupt because THQ went down. I feel like this is a fight. Ooh, what the fuck is this, man?
How can this be? Sir Sagrel dead? I do not understand. Such a tragedy has never occurred in this song. Not in all the seasons of the telling. At the end of this ballad, Sagrel defeats the grave thresh. He is victorious. I don't know how, but someone has changed the song of Sir Sagrel. Listen. We are not alone. I do not like this.
What the hell? Oh my god. Alright, I'll use my cheat mode. Well, I call them milk sims. I was only playing light milk sim. I wasn't playing like squad or armor. Like I was playing Insurgency, if you know of it. I did a lot of Insurgency and a lot of Hell Let Loose. But they're both pretty fucking good. I think Hell Let Loose I did multiplayer, Insurgency I pretty much did co-op. Oh, I did play a bit of, what do you call it? What the hell? Well, what was the saying? My brain's not working. brains. Well, Insurgency did a lot of co-op. Insurgency did a lot of co-op, and in Hell Let Loose I did PvP, obviously. They're both really good games. They are worth playing. At least a little bit. But it's like, you know, you can go to weapons and change to secondary at any time. Oh my god, okay, no one. $15, $23, $19. Ooh, that's just pretty good, stun. For example, I can change my secondary into... But obviously you do need to put points into the appropriate trees to have skills that are good for... Skills that are appropriate for that weapon. Or, well, you don't really. Like, you can put points into any of the trees and still get the skills, but still use any weapons. But you do need points in each tree to unlock the master classes or to unlock higher tier weapons. I also played Helldivers 2 a fair bit. Did you play Helldivers, man? Like, Helldivers 2 is like a... Honestly, I would say it's worth waiting until it's cheap. It's a very... Yeah... Besides being a ganker in WoW, which most people would consider pretty hardcore. No. Helldivers 2 is a fun co-op game, but it's pretty simple, man. There's no surprises. Like, basically you run around, you either shoot robots or you shoot bugs. They've done a good job at, you know, coming up with the world and fantasy of, you know, killing bugs or killing Terminators. They put Star Wars inspired AT&T in the bugs robots area. So there's a lot of cool inspiration. But basically, you run around and shoot at them, or call airstrikes on them. And that's pretty much the big gameplay loop. Like, you get higher level, you get more weapons, more airstrikes, but the gameplay loop doesn't really change. So it's really only a side game, dude. It's a fun side game, don't get me wrong. They've done a good job of it, but don't expect anything deep, so... That's why I say it's just worth waiting till it's cheap. Oh yeah. Is it better to mod Fallout 3 or play Tale of Two Wastelands? Oh, they've done a good job, the Helldivers, to like creating the the lore and how when you join a party, your spaceship warps into the orbit. So little details like that, they've made it feel quite immersive. So that stuff is pretty cool. And the whole lore they have, they've done a good job at how you're fighting for Super Earth, but Super Earth is kind of sus as well. And you're going on missions to fight robots or the bugs. If you fight bugs, there's a lot of inspiration from Starship Troopers, Premise, etc. If you fight the robots, you'll find lots of inspiration from various franchises. There's like an Eye of Sauron kind of thing that the robots have. It's a pure visual reference, but it's still pretty cool. But yeah, soul, yeah. The game does have soul. I will say that.
I don't know what to do. Why go to a Fate Weaver? Why? Sometimes I don't feel this way. Sometimes it's reassuring, but not right now. Not when it's so close. I still think it's a blessing. Talking to that Fate Weaver means I can make good on the time I have left. But how can I tell my family? It's like erasing the smiles from their faces, or like killing the joy in their hearts. Why would I do that? So I don't feel guilty about deceiving them? Isn't that just selfish? Is it completely selfish to not tell them, so I don't have to see them upset? But facing this alone, truly, truly alone, I can't do it.
These stones are supposed to have stories from old people, but they're kind of weird, but it's alright. But anyways, Helldivers 2, the gameplay loop is too simple. It's a fun side game, but not a... You probably want to wait till it's cheap. Even if you want a co-op game, that is.
Hello again, my friend. I believe congratulations are in order. Isn't that how you mortals express appreciation?
But yeah, dude,
Take care.
would you mod Fallout 3 or Tale of Two Wastelands?
Try not to humiliate yourself too badly, the grave thresh. Try not to humiliate yourself too badly, child of the dust.
I will wait on 4, dude. Like,
Have you heard that bloody bone?
I'd rather replay 3 in New Vegas.
The passing of Sasago is perplexing. I don't know what to make.
No? Fair enough. I do own Fallout 3 on Steam anyways, so I could probably use the achievement for it. I know Tales of Two Wastelands wouldn't give me any achievements. Yeah. It doesn't. Let me check. Why, dude? There are no achievements. Fuck me. In that case, whichever is better, right? But I suppose it's better to play 3 even without the New Vegas improvements, and because I think Tale of Two Wastelands had weapons and stuff as well, right? Might as well keep it true to the game. The mod for flavor.
It's the mortal. Amazing. A child of dust has defeated the grave Thresh. What a tale you've claimed for yourself, my friend. You are granted the seat of Sir Sagrel and all privileges hereto, including membership in the Court of Enchantments. Alas, there is no time for celebration. There has been another incident. The king has asked for you. One similar to the plight of Sagrel, I dare say. Another erratic chain of events. The Ballad of Bloody Bones has taken an unexpected turn. The great Sir Ferrara has been sent to face this new challenge. But he will need your assistance. That is how the song is sung. One similar to the plight of Sagrel, the great Sir Ferrara has been sent to face this. Sir Ferrara tracks the villain Bloody Bones to his lair and rescues the fair maiden, sacrificing himself in the process. This is Ferrara's most selfless act, to give up his own glory for the good of another. It has always been this way, and must be preserved for all seasons.
I gave up on Fallout 4. I will probably need to reinstall all the mods. I will wait for it to get stabilized with the new update. Because there were a lot of mods. For example, I had a reverse and ambience overhaul mod. But that added a lot of echo. And turns out you had to read the comments on the mod page to realize that that mod itself did not work anymore. Ah, nah, bro. I wouldn't do that, man. Nah, dude. Nah. Let me put it to you this way, right? I like the dirty brown, destroyed aesthetic. A wasteland needs to be destroyed, man. It's kind of why, Fallout 76 and its vegetation kind of irked me. I suppose New Vegas had a little bit of it in the area with Lily, the mutant lady. Super giant lady with the hat. Okay, let me put it this way. I think it's, I think Metro does that really well, where it blends destroyed stuff with vegetation, or like Stalker. The dense forest mod you're describing, that would be the dense forest mod you're describing would be like for a second playthrough. I wouldn't put it for my first playthrough. But whenever I get to Fallout 4, I'll probably only do one playthrough anyways. The biggest issue for me why I stopped was I wanted to play on survival mode. I was really enjoying it, but thing is, survival has no autosaves or quick saves, right? So I installed a mod to re-enable quick saves and autosaves, but that mod wasn't working. It would work sometimes, but then it would just delete the autosaves. Like there was some error happening in that mod. So I think that's what I will wait for. Like I will wait for the new update to come out, the mods to get updated, and I'll rather, replay 3 in New Vegas first and eventually make my way to 4. Because the voice acting in 4 is still, like, not good. The shooting is pretty good, though. The weapons, at least, felt pretty good.
In every telling, Sir Ferrara falls at the hands of bloody bones. But he is not left to perish alone in the cold of Uduath. Sir Sagril, his knight hand, comes to him. Sagril revives the fallen hero and brings him back to the lights of this summer life. Without Sagril, without you, this ballad cannot be sung. Excellent. Speak with King Wenson in the oratory. It stands on the crest of Ettenmere, where it once hosted the lords and ladies of the High Court. Take this potion. You will need it to revive Sir Ferrara. Unless mortals have suddenly created a method of resurrection, it's our only option. You will know when the time has come to use it. Now go, find King Wenson. The telling is in your hands now.
So basically, these guys are like the Fae, the magical folk. There's mortal races, these are the immortal races, and they do things differently. But one of the immortal races, there's 2 sides to the Fae, the summer and the winter. The winter Fae have essentially created a Lich King army. There's a guy that got corrupted and became the Lich King, essentially. And he has a Lich King army that's destroying everything. And he declared war on all mortals. He wants to eliminate all mortals. That's kind of like the... Even then, I don't fully understand it, because there is a lot of words.
A poor cursed soul who wanders the forest in search of his ancient love. She left him, for he was a cruel and lonely villain. Now he takes out his rage on the innocent. He is Wenson the Bold, Falcon of Detir, Annihilator of Elkmar, Captain of the Gilded Gorgon, Grasper of the Spear of Light, and Baron of the Forsaken Plain. Wenson founded the House of Ballads many seasons ago. It was meant to be a source of pride for all Summer Fae. Our glory belongs to everyone.
Well, I bought it a long time ago, because I wanted to give it a try, because, obviously you like fantasy RPGs. And obviously I haven't been streaming for a long time, right? Because I've been lazy and then lazy. But I want to stream again, because it generally is good for me, I think. To come back home and, it feels like I'm doing something productive, and it makes me play single-player games more properly, rather than just being a lazy zombie, which is not good. So anyways, that's the thing, right? And I wanted to pick up a game. Obviously I tried modded Fallout first, but the survival mode quick save mod being not working for me did kind of irk me. And I still want to play Fallout 4, but it might be cool to do the Fallout 3 Fallout 3 in New Vegas again. Because I was watching, like, Daft play it on Twitch. It made me want to play them again, dude. So I had a decision to make, right? I thought Amalur looked pretty good, pretty comfy, to get back into it. It's a comfy RPG that I at least wanted to give it a try. Like, as of right now, I will say it's a solid 6 or 7 out of 10. It's not amazing so far, but it's incredibly comfy and it's chill to play. I think the story will get better the more I get used to it, and the combat is a lot of fun. But the combat is quite easy because I'm playing on hard, but it's like this hard difficulty is like normal. But yeah, I just wanted to pick up a comfy game, I suppose, after Fallout 4 failed. Like a comfy controller game. And I always wanted to give Kingdoms of Amalur a try, given its history about, like, you know, that American sports player that created a studio to create an MMO, but they wanted him to make a single player RPG prerequisite for his MMO, which ended up being this game. So that's what I was describing. This was going to be MMO. So because of that history, it always intrigued me. But it's a comfy game, dude. It's not amazing. I wouldn't say go out of your way to play it like this. But at least so far, the combat is quite fun. But everything about it is like, you know, pretty chill. So it's good enough. I don't want to get into the amount of games I want to play because you know me, dude. I've talked about playing 1,000 games, but I end up only playing 2 or 3, you know. The other option was, you know, because I don't want to say what I want to play because I never do. Fuck it, you know. But anyways, my plan is, at least this year... Well, no, actually no. Let's take it one game at a time, dude. I've talked about 1,000 games because I still want to get back and... I still think about other games a lot. But before Forza, you notice I was jumping around games a lot. I don't want to repeat that anymore. I'm going to commit, man. If I play a game, I play a game properly, you know? That is what I used to do. And that was really worked out for me. So I'm going to get back to doing that. And with time, I will, you know, play other games as well. Kingdom Come Deliverance got announced, so I bought that game. I don't know when I will play it. Because I thought that game was really immersive, but the combat is kind of filters you. So at some point I'll play it, but I don't know when. I don't know when, man. But I only brought that up because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 got announced. Because you never played it as well, I think. So... But even if it comes out, it doesn't matter. Because, you know, new games are expensive and Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 on launch was a disaster, so 2 will probably be a disaster as well. So we're gonna play old games, dude. But for now, this game is incredibly comfy, dude, to play. It's chill. I gave my guy a sick mustache. So I'll play this game. I'll play this game, man. And then go from there. I'll probably play Fallout 3 next. That's about as far as I've gotten. I don't want to play Fallout New Vegas first because New Vegas is the greatest game of the series. It'll be really hard to go to Fallout 3 after revisiting New Vegas. But New Vegas is the thing I'm most familiar with. because I did all the factions in New Vegas. I didn't do any of the DLCs, as I've already told you before, but so at least the DLCs will be new for me. I watched the playthroughs of a couple of Joshua Grant's DLC and the one of the other one. But at least playing it, it'll be a brand new experience for me. And replaying New Vegas will be sick, but I want to replay Fallout 3 first. Because I literally do not remember anything about Fallout 3, dude. I remember Moira. Like Megaton, you could nuke or leave it. Obviously the dad and the purification water thing that you sacrifice yourself for. There was the Enclave, but I don't know anything about the Enclave apart from the president was a computer. There was a super mutant companion named Rock or something who was chill. There was the little underground kids settlement. But I cannot tell you anything about it. Whereas New Vegas, I remember more things about. Like, I don't remember the details about New Vegas either, but at least I remember the Boomers, the Great Khans, the Omertas, Mr. House, and the... Yeah. New Vegas is Kino, dude, so... But Fallout 3 first. Because going, like I said, Fallout 3 will be probably the next thing I'll play and mod. But New Vegas will be like replaying Mass Effect for me, you know, it's one of my favorite games, so it'll be a good fucking time. Wait, what do you mean? I don't know if I can do it, but maybe I'll be a bit dickish this time. Yakuza Infinite Wealth, hell yeah, man. Dude, out of the games that have come out this year, Yakuza Infinite Wealth and Dragon's Dogma 2 are the ones I want to play. But I'll wait for a sale, man. It's too expensive right now. Like, you know, after the $70 fiasco. Well, let me show you, dude. Let me see. Fuck. Well, basically, $70 ends up meaning $80, 80 US dollars for us. Or a little bit more, so... Infinite Wealth will be a game I'd definitely play, but I will wait for it to be cheap, because this year, dude, I'm going to be cheap, not buy many new games. Because of two things, right? First of all, new games are mostly a scam with how badly they come out with the performance and stuff. So that's the problem with there's a Final Fantasy expansion coming out, which I'll play for the story at least. I won't play it as an MMO again, probably. Well, I won't play it as an MMO again. I'm way too burnt out from that game to ever play it properly. Or have that same obsession, but I will play it for the story. I guess that's a new purchase I'll make. But Yakuza Infinite Wealth has got great reviews, man. It'll be comfy as fuck. And it'll be probably what? But I'm waiting for it to be cheaper, so probably end of the year is a good time, right? I'll probably wait for a sale for it, man. Even if it's on a key website, if it's a good deal, I will buy it. But you know, dude, I always like Yakuza games. Dawn Trail, yeah. Dawn Trail is coming out in July 2nd, I believe. So, start of July. So I'll probably resubscribe a couple of weeks before and play through the story to catch up. I'll probably end up streaming it because I don't play it as an MMO anymore either. Not like a hangout, you know, so replaying the story. But you know Final Fantasy, dude, there's not much to watch. Dawn Trail will probably be the same as any other expansion, given how they do things. But hey, man, I've played like, you know, it for like 5,000 or 7,000 hours or something. And it's how I, you know, met all my friends. So even though, you know, I am burnt out, I do have a soft spot in my heart for it because, you know, I met a lot of my online homies playing an MMO. It's an MMO thing, right? It's like... So I do have a soft spot for it, but I'm being realistic. And I'll probably only play the story and chill. I'm not... Because I'd rather play new single-player games. So yeah, I'll play Dawn Trail at launch. That's the only new thing I'll play at launch, I think. Other than that, yeah, Infinite Wealth looks sick, man. It's got Hawaii, it's got like fucking island building minigame where you set up a little town. It'll be comfy as fuck, man. But it's gotta be cheap. It's gotta be cheap. I'm not playing... Subnautica, I have it installed. I do have it installed. It's on the agenda as well, but like I said, for now... Do you want to know the truth, man? Do you want to know the truth? Yeah, I have the same thing, dude. I'm kind of scared to play Subnautica. I'm like scared. I think it'll be fucking good. But I am scared. Like, ocean freaks me out, dude. Like, obviously, you know, ocean, you can't see shit, you don't know what's down there. And I don't do well with horror games anyways. That's kind of why I keep putting it off. Even though I talk about it, because it looks incredibly cool. It's just fucking scary, man.
If you must know, it is a potion I concocted with the aid of several companions. It will bring Sir Ferrara back from the brink of death, if used correctly, of course. This ballad requires his survival, and since the usual Sagril is not here to offer rescue, it is you who must do it.
But Subnautica shouldn't be that long. Well, it'll be, what, 50, 60, 70 hours? Because I'm typically not too big on the base building aspects. So, since I'm not too big on the base building aspects, I probably think it'll be a good way to mix up things between RPGs. Because it's a different gameplay style. But I don't know when. I don't know when, dog. You'll have to wait. But yes, I do admit that I'm scared of it. That's kind of why I didn't start it. Or I've been putting a mental block on starting it.
Many seasons ago, it was the retreat of the High King himself, where he hunted with the heroes of the Court of Enchantments, and was regaled with the songs of ages past. But that was long ago. The oratory, like so much of our beloved summer court, has wilted in heat of time. It is a hollow shell of what it was. The Court of Enchantments has marched south to face the threat and to quell rumors. They reside in the House Oratory in Ettenmere. Off with you.
There's also the Cyberpunk DLC. But with the Cyberpunk DLC, I keep putting it off. Because I want to replay the whole game for it. Because I want to do it properly. But I'm in no rush to do it anyways, because replaying a game is, you know, less exciting than playing a new game, unless it's like something I haven't played in a long time. Cyberpunk is too recent. Whereas Fallout is years, more than a decade. I also genuinely think about MON a lot. But Baldur's Gate 2 is an intense mouse experience, so I'll wait to play it. I will get back to Baldur's Gate to some time, because of the mouse combat. I don't know when. But I genuinely think about rescuing Emuin a lot, dude. The writing in Baldur's Gate 2, at least at the start, was really good. Baldur's Gate 3, I'm not that excited about, to be perfectly honest. I'm sure I'll play it at some point, but the whole, you know, everyone being horny fuckers definitely put me off it. I mean, yeah, there's like romance in games, right? RPGs. Everyone has that, you know. But it should be something you build up towards as a conclusion towards the end. Fucking Baldur's Gate 2. It's like Lazelle wants to fuck you because in her culture they just view things differently. Harlech talks about fucking you. Will talks about romance. Hale talks about it, even though he then later tells you about Mitra. It's just modern writing, dude. What can you do? But basically, you know, the plight of Emuin is much more convincing. Nah, I almost did. Cause you know how he invites you to a magic trick? I said, sure, I'll come see a magic trick. That's all I did. I picked up that from him, right? Okay, cool. You can show me a magic trick later. But everyone in camp already started talking about me and Gale being a thing. It's like, dude, he's literally only said he was going to show me a magic trick later. I didn't even let it go to the night part where what happens with Gale. I reloaded a save. But the fact that everyone in camp already started talking about it as it was a big relationship thing. Yeah, it was weird, man. Yeah, fucking Gale, am I right? Where am I going? Let me go to Gorha. I was gonna turn a couple of quests in here. Hidden objects. But anyways, I've ranted about Baldur's Gate 3 a shit ton already. I'm sure I'll play it at some point because the gameplay in it is quite cool. But yeah, it's I have no excitement for it. What about you, Jeet? What are you gonna play? MGS5. Yeah, I respect that, dude. MGS5 looks fucking sick.
Care to part with some gold?
I only got as far as the first mission. I didn't play much of it at all. Like, you know when you're on at a horse at night and someone with super speed is chasing you?
Come see me again.
What's that mission where the first time there's like a zombie with super speed chasing you and you're running away at horse at night? After you go to that one town? Basically, that's all I did.
Can I help you? So long.
I didn't play Ground Zeroes because I would need to buy it again, buy it separately, right? I watched a playthrough of Ground Zeroes if that counts. I suppose, you know,
With some gold.
like now it's cheap enough that if I ever, you know, get to it,
Goodbye.
I will probably end up, it'd be cool to play it and do it properly. Like play Ground Zeroes first, then go into Phantom Pain. It is like a one-day thing though. Because like I said, when I play it, I want to play it properly. Like I want to recruit a lot of soldiers.
Greetings. Well done. No one will miss those two. Take this to Shieldring Keep and speak to Tyne Delphric. He'll set you to work on my word alone. Go north of town, then take the road east. You'll find Tyne Delphric there. It's him you want to talk to. Next time I see you...
You picked the wrong village, friend.
How many hours have you put in the game, dude? Are you just going through it doing missions, or are you doing the collectible,
You made it.
I say collectible, but doing the base stuff as well?
You're back. I was so worried that the Fae had taken out the revenge on you. As usual, I was wrong. The Fae has recovered, thanks to your potion.
In fact, she wishes to stay in the village for the next several weeks as she recovers. Goreheart will be a new community, a place of compassion, and it's thanks to you. Please, take my sword and buckler. They will serve you well, as they have served me. I believe they call it Shield Ring, a recruitment stop for those who wish to march westward to war. Follow the road. You'll see its towers over the trees in Yolven. Bye now.
Greetings, stranger. I understand that you are to thank for my longevity. I'm in your debt. Our people have too long stood apart. Perhaps together we can change that.
I respect that, dude. Like losing a lot. Yeah. Like I only have, first impressions of it because it's one of those games I abandoned without properly getting into it. But I think gameplay-wise it's a masterpiece, right? It's gotta be the amount of shit you can do with the gameplay and stealth elements and all the base elements. I think it definitely is. People give it shit for the story, but I'm not gonna lie to you, the only Metal Gear Solid I've completed is 4. Like I've actually finished is Metal Gear Solid 4. And 4 story was okay, I suppose. They had hour-long cutscenes, dude, in that game, in between acts. But the gameplay and the levels in it were pretty cool, but they were very linear. Whereas Metal Gear Solid 5, even the stuff you can do to achieve stealth, there's a lot more tools. Like even simple shit like being able to, lean on one side of the horse kind of took me by surprise. I don't know how viable it is. I can't speak on the gameplay depth. But the fact it's there, it's like, holy shit. I don't think I've seen it before.
My interest in humans brought me to the boundaries of your village, and that led to my unfortunate injuries. I plan to stay here, to learn. Goreheart is not simply a village. It is a seed. Within its hardened shell exists all of what makes humanity wonderful, and all that makes it terrible.
But that's, because I know people who have put like 300 plus hours into Metal Gear Solid 5. But they're not huge Metal Gear, they're not crazy Metal Gear heads. They're just fucking gameplay people.
They are the greatest of us, lords and ladies of the telling. But I was never bound for glory in their ranks. I know that now. Like all Fae, I will take what I've learned from their experience and light the darkest wood. My story is their story, for the telling belongs to all of us.
Do you want to be cursed, dude? Do you want a curse?
I serve the House of Ballads as a squire, but I've not been home for almost a full season. They will be expecting me. They are the greatest of us. Like all Fae, I will take what I've learned from their experience and light the darkest wood.
Yes. Do you want to be cursed?
My story is their story, for the telling belongs to all of us.
You like Dying Light, right? You liked Days Gone, right? You like Metal Gear Solid 5, right? I think I think you should give Metal Gear Survive a try. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Give it a try, Doc. It's in your head now, so I know someday you'll want to give it a try. I'm sure of it. Survive? No, I don't own Survive. Oh yeah, the Metal Gear Solid HD collection is out as well, right? But it's fucking expensive. I forgot that was a thing. Even though it's buggy, I think the community is slowly fixing the issues with it and providing more support. But yeah, those games are old school. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think you should finish 5 first, 100% it. I know it got a lot of shit at launch because it was after Kojima left. But technically, it has Metal Gear Solid 5's gameplay systems, right? And it's got zombie survival elements. It's like a survival game. Theoretically, it's not a bad idea, right? It sounds pretty cool. The execution, the way they do it, might suck, but is it too old? I watched Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3 playthroughs, but I don't remember the stories of them. Oh, dude, do you know, you know Dark Side Phil, right? You have watched This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid series of his, right? I'm pretty sure I've linked it to you before. Well, basically, DSP kind of plays like an idiot. And he says weird shit, and he complains and whines a lot. So him playing a stealth game and failing at basic shit. So this is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid. It's a fan-made compilation of his playthrough with comments from the community criticizing him. It's cherry-picked moments of Phil doing stupid shit or not realizing basic shit. It's entertaining, dude. If you ever feel like it, it's entertaining. But even though I've put Survive in your head, I genuinely think you should play 5 first, man. 100% 5 first, dude. Don't taint yourself with Survive till after. It might be a blessing, Survive, but only after 5, because 5 deserves your full attention, your full dedication. Be 100% chat. I know, right? The idea of it sounds cool, but only after 5. It might be jank, you know. I suppose we can always watch a video on it. You can watch a video on it, right? Like Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Survive in 2023 or 2024. I'm sure some YouTuber has fucking put a video out, you know, already. But yeah. Also, I was watching some Dying Light 2 stuff again. It's getting more fixes, dude. I'll probably wait on it though. I already refunded it once, but I suppose it is getting fixed. Even though the design of it feels a lot slower. The adrenaline isn't there because they slow time down when you're in the air. And because the main character in Dying Light 2 is infected, you can double jump, which you might think might be cool, but it slows things down because they've designed some ledges to require double jump for parkour. Well, never mind, you just... Nah. Dying Light 2 is still far away. But it's in my head again. Alchemy, repair kits. What should I level? Mercantiles. Lockpicking, dispelling. Nah, I never ended up buying Days Gone. Or I think I bought it and then I refunded it because I needed money. So I never actually played it. I don't think I even bought it, to be honest. Or maybe I did and refunded it because I needed money, dude. But those sorts of games are always fucking fun to mix up in between RPGs. I need more alchemy points, I think. Might finesse. What sorcery? What's the next spell? Battle Mage. 14. Okay, I'll build the... Oh my god. Oh, no. No, it's fine. It's fine. Steel longsword. Okay. Sell that. Armor. Oh, I got a quest reward. That's why. But no, dude. I'm a better person now. I'm going to stick to this game and finish it. I'm going to be a game respecter now. I'm not going to jump between games.
It isn't right.
I was doing that too much.
Take on another apprentice, not after.
I'm back to being fixed now.
The Carth's betrayal. It just goes to show that we know farewell.
Okay, what quests do I have? I think I've done a lot. The Teeth of Narrows. And let me see. Kingdom of the Amalur, which are DLC quests? Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, dude. My friends say it's not as good. Mainly they say that because it's like they put too many enemies in. So with Dragon's Dogma 2 you would chill going from place to place. Dragon's Dogma 2, like there's a shit ton of enemies you're constantly fighting, which doesn't feel as realistic, I suppose, or as chill. And I think every class has one less move, Dark Risen version, yeah, that might be good. Because I'm being careful with my money, so I probably won't buy it till next year. And by next year, we will know if there's a DLC coming or not. So I think it makes sense to wait for the Dark Risen version. Because the DLC might be really cool. Because Dogma 1 was really cool, but the DLC dungeon was really good. Like, the DLC dungeon was better. Elden Ring DLC? Nah, dude. I haven't played Elden Ring, man. I would need to play Elden Ring, the main game, but I don't have motivation for it, man. I might play it someday, dude. I don't know. But I did end up not completing Sekiro anyways. I suppose I gotta be in the right mindset to play a Soulspawn game. I don't mind losing to a boss. But it is like, you know when you die and you have to redo a lot of the section again.
I'm sorry. Did you say something? I'm a bit lost in thought. Today could be the day, you know? Camden could be the next one to round that corner.
That requires a lot of patience, so I need to be in the right mindset to play it properly. So I don't know, dog. Yeah, Elden Ring is not that bad. Elden Ring, I only got as far as the first boss. I explored a little bit. The exploration in Elden Ring I felt was disappointing because I was fighting a bear in the outdoor area. And then I explored a cave, and at the cave there was a boss, and the boss was like just a bear. But now you fight him in a cave. It felt like a waste of my time. Even though it was, challenging because you had less room to move around. This move set was the same, right? In Elden Ring, I beat Margit, the first boss. That's about as far as I got. To be fair, the performance of Elden Ring at launch was pretty bad, but like I said, I need to be in the right mindset to play a Soulspawn or a hard game again. I will probably at some point. But I don't want to go in half-assed, because you gotta go in properly. With the right mindset, hey, I'm gonna fucking die a lot. Die a lot to the same boss. And then probably get frustrated and make silly mistakes. So you gotta be in a good mindset for it, so that's what I think, man. But nah, I'm not gonna play the DLC when I haven't played the main game. Are you going to do it?
He is my husband. Although we were together for only one night before he marched. His militia fights under the banner of General Finn. We had one night together. And then he departed for 3 long years. He will return. My heart tells me so.
This is a casual take, bro. Obviously, but I think Elden Ring, the bosses are too hyperactive. I'm not saying that from a difficulty standpoint. I don't think the difficulty is the issue. But rather that the windows of attack you get being too limited does not feel good when you're dodging more than you're attacking. Like you're going through a dance to wait for a window where you can attack. Which might be a skill issue on my part. There might be right builds that mitigate that. If you build your character properly, you reduce a lot of that, right? Because the boss dies faster. So skill issue is a part of it as well. But it does feel weird. Especially when the bosses sometimes, you know, like they wait for an input to you to commit to an attack themselves. But like I said, I don't know. Probably is a skill issue. I think that's only something I can criticize when I finish the game. That's only something yeah. I think you need to finish the game and explore the combat to its fullest to criticize that shit. Because otherwise it's just an initial impression like me of... But yeah, man.
I can't give you much in return, but what I have is yours. The Alpha army is notoriously secretive with their information, and all my pleas for help have been ignored. You might find something in Dyden Hill. That is where Camden volunteered. Of course, that was years ago. Thank you for your kindness. I will be waiting here for news.
Oh, her husband is dead. I think the Fae told me.
On that very road, the one leading east to the Rathir coast. He was heading off to enlist at the station in Dyden Hill. That was years ago. How would I look to him now?
Ooh, when Kingdoms of Amalur. When to do Teeth of Narrows. Around the 10th level. Okay. Oh, so those are DLC quests. Okay, never mind.
Farewell.
I kind of wish I could turn the DLCs off, man. Even in Fallout, you know. Because, like, The Witcher 3, I think, gave you that option where you can turn the DLCs off until you beat the game, and then you can reactivate the DLCs and those quests start appearing. It's kind of weird when the DLC quests appear really early. I've got to go to the south, okay. Yeah, Teeth of Narrows is a DLC. Heading back on Uber Eats. Yeah, I cook a lot, dude. I cook my slop a lot. I cook it at least once a week, and that gives me 2 days of food. 2 big meals. I mix that with pasta. That gives me another 2 days of meals. Oh my god, the vibration. Fucking hell. 51 is just too good. I was near a hidden item, so the fucking controller started vibrating. I've already fought these enemies, so I'm gonna just fuck off to the quest. But now, I just need to be better with my money as well. Are you good with money, dude? I've wasted a lot of my money, so it's one of my goals. Like, if I get money, I intend to waste a lot of it. So that's why I'm trying to fix my impulses, because I get an impulse and I end up buying a thing.
There's plenty to drink,
You're
but
here to join. See time. Ever seen a bear square off against boggarts?
seen the job board? Don't need
here to join then. You don't look like a patron.
So that's why it's really fucking easy to just buy things on sale. Because things on sale, at least you can justify, but if I intend to play them anyways. But things not on sale, dude, they're, you know, expensive. So games being expensive, especially in New Zealand, it's like $120 for a new game now, the $70 price, which is like 80 USD, but it's still expensive, right? So it's easier to say no to it.
Sure, I'm proud. Aren't I Warsworn?
Plus, you know, the economy is generally... No, actually no. I'm just trying to be better with my money. I would just end up making excuses.
Here to join then.
I would just waste a lot of my money, so I'm trying. I think I'm doing an okay job this year. It's much better than any year before. Still needs to be a shit ton better. $16 McDonald's. Yes. 80 USD. The McDonald's ain't that cheap. Here it's expensive. Like, let's say I wanted... I have to use the app now to get meals, to get good deals, but the app doesn't have every burger. I end up paying, what, $60? No, sorry. If I want, like, let's say a double Big Mac meal, right, will cost me $11, $12. Regular, not large. A double Big Mac meal might be $15 or $16. So that would be what? 6-7 Big Mac meals? It's expensive.
A commendation from Ordure, eh? That'll get you your first assignment. What more than that demands soldiers' work? As rife with brigands and brownies as ever. With our best call to the front, our numbers here are thin. I am but a simple soldier, grown old. First they made me Castellan of this keep. Then that wasn't enough. So they named me Ancient of War, Steward of the Order. Even as our coffers fill, our ranks stretched thin. This war, these times, have tested our mettle to the limit. Still, we have not wavered in our creed. A mercenary sells a sword without honor. The war-sworn sell honor armed for battle. 3 war-sworn keeps guard the summer Phalanx. Shieldring here, Helmguard in Erethel, and Ironfast and Detir, to each a Castellan. And in Pluricon, Amalur Sverre Kura oversees our part in the war.
There's a lot of new words in this game. Like, they're throwing a lot of words at me. It's like about locations or lore bits that I don't know. I definitely do think they could have done a better job at easing me into it. Kind of like Dragon Age Origins, right? Dragon Age Origins has a really good intro. It introduces the main shit first, but then it introduces the lore element as it introduces characters from those races. But here it's like, I don't know what the fuck they're saying.
It has been centuries since the Warsworn have crossed into Cluricon. And in fact, that crossing has always resulted in tragedy for us. But we are mercenaries, and we are paid to fight there, so we must. Don't get any big ideas. Heroic deeds are long past,
yeah,
and the war's far away. But there's honest soldiers' work to be done. Hirelings earn good pay for standing guard, dealing with thieves, patrolling roads. In fact, there is a patrol setting out shortly, if you're interested. 10 years ago, it raged all over the plains.
This is a faction.
We earned our pay in combat. Now the war's in a standoff, and we pay warriors to sit in Melsenshire and stare at the Tuatha army.
Like, the lore of this game, as I already explained to you, basically they are magical people and they are mortal races. And one of the magical people races literally became the Lich King race or the Lich King army who want to destroy mortals. So they settle you in with that pretty nicely and explaining the plot. But all these side quests are bringing up names and locations. And it's like, I think it'll pay off later. These things usually do. Whenever they do a lore dump early on, it usually ends up paying off when you go to those locations and your memory triggers. But right now it's a bit confusing.
A merchant group has retained us to discover why traders have been vanishing from a road in Lorca Rain. Travel to Dyden Hill and meet a fellow hireling named Will Rendig. He is likely at the healers. Then report to Warden's Bridge. You and a crew of other hirelings will scour the area and ensure the roads are safe. Understood? Good then. I can make you a hireling. The work is plentiful and the pay is good. However, you are not truly of our order until you earn the rank of Pledge Shield. Though he is only a hireling, he is war-sworn material, and we look after our own. He has cares of a personal nature, which presently detain him.
Like for this game, they got a popular fantasy author by the name of R.A. Salvatore to write a lot. And I mean actually write, not like George R.R. Martin where he did basic work for Elden Ring. He actually wrote a lot for this game. So I do think, because like I said, right, they were setting up to make this an MMO. So it'll pay off eventually, I'm sure, because people say the faction quests in this are pretty good.
Find hireling Rendig in Dyden Hill. Check at the healers first. Then join the patrol in Lorca Rain, mustering on the road near Warden's Bridge. Good. Off you go.
But I'm also making it worse for myself because I have an obsession with talking to every NPC. Which usually does pay off, but it means the start is, you know, it's just, you know, a lot to get through. But it does usually pay off. I've never ended up regretting talking to every NPC, I suppose. It pays off, man. But imagine if this game was literally this RPG, but World of Warcraft.
There's plenty to drink, but...
Like Warcraft lore. It would do pretty fucking good. I'm kind of surprised they haven't tried making a single-player RPG out of Warcraft. But then again, it's Blizzard.
Seen the job board? Don't need to be Warsworn to take on those.
Old Idwald's ever seen a bear square off against boggins?
Commissary, I'm Quartermaster here. I have good Warsworn forged arms and armor. All the things a fighter needs. I remember the time One-Eyed Arca routed us in Ironhold Passage. Then Ost appeared out of nowhere right behind them. But that was years ago. It's up to me to see that this ragged lot of stone-headed roustabouts is provisioned with whatever they bloody need. Well, Ironfast might have been built first, but Jotun tore it down. Rebuilt it, but only after Shieldring. By my count, that makes Shieldring eldest standing. That's Fiona, our blacksmith. She forged these, every one true enough.
You usually have a backpack upgrade that I want to buy. Dang, no backpack upgrade.
What? That's all?
How are you at the blacksmith's craft, boy? Don't answer. I can tell by your hands. Callow, confused, no discipline. Are you happy like that? Or do you wish to improve? I could be persuaded to show you a bit of proper technique, I suppose. If you were hoping I'd mend something, you want Fiona over there. That's my pupil there. She's a bright spark, she is. Green, though. Wants to run and play with swords too often. All you need know is I'm sworn to war and a blacksmith to my bones. I can teach you a little if you don't wear out my patience. Our skill at the forge is near as famous as in combat. Ought to be more famous.
You know what? I will pay for blacksmithing.
A little training would do you some good, I'd say.
All training complete. I think once I get max blacksmithing, people say I get best armor.
Another hireling! This is the Shield Ring Smithy. If you need repairs, I can help with that. If you want to be scolded by a sour greybeard, talk to Halder there. Repairs are an awful chore. Forging new things is a fine feeling, but there are days I long to wield the weapons I make. Oh, he's a fine blacksmith. Or he would be if he ever lifted his arm anymore. He prefers telling me how I'm lifting mine wrong. It's too green here. Too warm. Too many bugs and boggarts making a racket. I prefer the whiteness and silence of snow. All right.
I should be less of a loot goblin, I think, because I'm spending a lot of time. Frosted daggers. Okay, I'll add it to my junk. I'll only loot greens and greys from now on.
I've a few supplies of fighters likely to need. Don't mind the bitterness. It's her own fault she's such a damn good blacksmith and merely an excellent fighter. Aye.
Sworn to war?
Hireling. So you're the new recruit. Take my advice. Keep your sword sharp, don't sleep in your armor, and never let hirelings get big for their britches. Say what you want. The Fae are remarkable, true wonders of the natural world. Of course, they tend not to look upon us so fondly. Shieldring Keep has long been a source of tension between the Warsworn and Fae of this region. If they have suggestions on how to move elsewhere, I will gladly listen. Means you're in our pay, scrambling up the rocky slope to pledge shield. You've met that surly bastard then? You're lucky he didn't twist your hand off. Pledge shields are sworn to war. Means you've earned the respect of all and may call these halls home. This fortress has been a fixture in the forest for as long as anyone can remember, although I'm sure the Fae would have something to say about that. It was built on the ruins of Forgefire Keep, which was built on the last few stones of Hammer Rock, the great Varani war temple. Castellan of this keep and Ancient of War, which means he runs things here, and he runs things for all Warsworn, everywhere.
Almost done. Let's see.
Well, you're in. Be proud. There are no fighters like the Warsworn. Aye, for now.
Greetings. There's plenty to drink, but... Ugh.
Here to join then?
Alright, time to actually do fucking quests.
Sure, I'm proud. Aren't I Warsworn?
I'm just gonna focus on doing quests. Let's see. Contract Kingdom of Amalur. Are they worth it? No. Kingdoms of Amalur contract. So let me see what quests they have. Let's see. Lost book, overgrown ticket. Ah, fuck it. I'll just do main quests. I'm not doing contracts, man.
Yes?
I'll just side
Stop
quests.
gawking. There are grander things than Shieldring Keep, but we're proud to call it home. Mind you, it's more than vaulted ceilings. It's about history and work, about Tyne Delphric, Ancient of War, and Castellan of this place.
Yeah, no worries, man. You go have a good sleep. I'll catch her whenever I catch her. I'll be back. I'm back anyways. Doing my thing. Regularly, I think. But anyways, good night, dude.
Work hard as a hireling. Prove yourself able, and you'll make Pledge Shield sure enough.
Nah, like I said, it's generally good for me, dude, because otherwise, you know, I don't know. It's good mentally to have projects to do in the side things. And this is kind of like a project to me. So it feels good. It makes life feel good. So it's generally good for me. So I'll be around, dude. But good night, yeah?
You enter by the Great Hall, where Tyne Delphric holds talk with visitors. Forge and commissary are to the right as you enter the keep. Common quarters are straight ahead, with beds for Pledge Shield and above. Castellan's quarters are left. Don't go in there. Castellan of this keep and Ancient of War. That means he stands above the other Castellans and leads them, more or less. Delphric's a wise man. Prefers one well-timed sword thrust to 20 wild swings. Why, fighters, that's what we are. Fighters for hire, best you'll find. Were you thinking to join? Tyne Delphric's the Castellan. Speak to him. Oh, are you? I see. If you mean you want to join, you should speak to Tyne Delphric. If all you want is coin, go to the contract board. Pay for finished jobs comes from me. Yes. Take any job you like from the board itself. When a contract's done, return to me.
On with you.
Hello there. Step right up and allow yourself the pleasure of my company. I am the great Oleander Sinclair, alchemist virtuoso. Today only I am offering the people of Yelvan a special... What am I offering? Blast! The potion's wearing off. You know, a person who makes potions from things like fungal spores and droppings. A person like me. A virtue... What? Perhaps you should use words people actually understand. Someone here is looking mighty foolish right now. It's me. I'm the one looking foolish. Surely you've heard of him. The most famous traveling potion salesman whatever lived. The guy I landed on and killed. Knew him, did you? I mean, I'm him. That's me, Oleander. Beautiful woman. Ravishing. In fact, I made clear my intentions to woo her.
She made clear her intentions to break my nose. The worst of the worst, that one. Honorable, proven, courageous. Who could ever be proud of such qualities? They don't like me. Because they're brutes, I'd wager. Or because I stole from their treasure hoard. That's probably the reason. Castellantine Delphric wants to lock me up. Me, Oleander Sinclair. Did I mention that he's famous? That I'm famous? I'm Oleander Sinclair. You like that head of yours? Well, if you do, I'd advise you stay here in the north. You could end up like those in Canarok. Poor souls are spider snacks. In their prime, they were silk farmers, but now the village is a ruin. You can go and see for yourself. I wouldn't advise it, though. Yes, Yolvan. Quite appealing. You should visit. Where is Yolvan again? A potion. His potion, I mean. Oleander Sinclair. See, I'm not really him. He being a dead guy I found in a mine nearby. Landed on, really, but he was already dead. Maybe I took his coin and drank one of his potions. That's when things got strange. I could make potions, tonics, cordials, restoratives. Turns out I really like alchemy, but the potion's effects are fading. Will you help me make another? Let's just say before I became Oleander Sinclair, I was less a travelling alchemist and more of a robber of travelling alchemists and other people. I don't recall the potion's name. No surprise, I can't even remember my own name. That's the price you pay for being for being a liar. Those war-sworn curs likely have one in their keep. Not sure. They won't let me in, on account of my being a liar. You could make the potion using the proper reagents, but that would require work. We've got to hurry, though, because I'm getting dumber by the moment. I think there are 2 ingredients that go to the potion. The potion that makes you better at making potions. Ember Eyes and Sky Blossom, reagents you can find hereabouts. With them, I can make the potion I need. They're seeds that smoulder with the heat of a sun-baked stone. Amazing. I have no idea how I know that. It's called that because the white pattern on its blue petals look like clouds in the sky on a summer day. Yeah, that sounds right. Not my first choice of campsites, but better than the alternatives. I'll gladly take war-sworn swine over giant spiders. Wouldn't anyone? Bet it grows around here somewhere. In the forest, I'd wager gold on it. Probably in the ground. Try the ground. Yes, they are very lovely. Flowers they are. Pretty flowers. Listen, I just want the potion. Wait. What do I want with the potion? Scour the keep and you'll find something useful. You wouldn't believe what those war-sworn are hoarding in there. See you soon, mate.
Where was the... Okay.
Sure, I'm proud. Aren't I war-sworn?
Yes? I suppose your plate's dented and you want me to mend it. Goodbye now.
At your service.
sure I'm proud. Aren't I warsworn?
Hmm. Fuck, there's no alchemy station here.
Oh, I hope you're here for me.
Alchemy. The hell? Let me see how you do that Kingdoms of Amalur. How to crack multiple quests.
Don't mind my scares.
Memorize. Alright, I'm just gonna steal it. Who fucking cares?
What's this? Another hireling?
What the fuck? Oh, they found me. 1910. Okay, that's one. Let's see what the fuck.
Hireling?
Ah, that's why he was aware of me. Ah, there's a chance to get detected. Okay. I see.
Yes? The contracts are listed on the board by the entrance. On with you.
Here to join then? You don't look like a patron.
Hello there. Don't tell me. Yes, that's it. We've met before. We have. Right here in... Where are we again? Blast! Hope this works. Bottoms up, mate. I think it's working. Indubitably. Plethora. Effulgent. There it is. Now I should be able to brew up anything I need in no time. As agreed, here's your payment. You're a real lifesaver. Not sure if I'll ever quite remember who I am, where I'm from. Probably for the best. Didn't like that fellow. Me. I like to wander. Most in Yolvan do. It's a crossroads, really. The place between where you are and wherever you mean to be. A word of warning. Avoid the southern road into Webwood. Spiders as big as a man down there. Don't mind me, I'm just making some alchemy. With reagent...
Okay, Chris. Okay, that's not Close by. Let's go do that. That's the main quest. Hang on, I'll grab a drink of water. Here. Oh my god, this vibrations gotta turn off. Off, there we go. That's better.
Interesting. You're not at all what I expected to find here. I trailed a band of Tuatha to this place. They killed the Fate Weaver. I was hoping his corpse would give me an idea of why they were here. Now I know. They were hoping to find you. Knowing you, you're definitely involved. But something tells me I know you better than you knew yourself. Don't you remember me? I'm hurt. No time for introductions now. The Tuatha are still on the move. I'm certain that we'll see one another again. Soon. Be on your way.
Okay.
What happened here?
Who was she? Inventory. Let me see if there are mods for this game to make if I can read books from without going into the menus. That'd be sick. Kingdoms. Let's see. I want to install them now, but what the hell is it? Graphic mods. How do I make my name bigger? Oh, let's screw it. That's fine. Three items.
Arden's dead. How did this happen? If so, then I sure didn't see her. I was hoping to avoid this, but I think I'm going to have to take you to Delok. It's a sacred place to we Fate Weavers. Somewhere that I was hoping to avoid. I was hoping Arden could take you, but I guess it comes down to me. No reason getting anyone else killed over it. Go, I'll meet you there. Once I give Arden a proper funeral. This is twice now I've buried the bodies left in your wake. What's bothering you? He died before his time, but I can't imagine many tears will be shed for him. You tell enough futures and soon you won't have any friends left. Under the Delok ruins in Etenmere is a nexus of oracular power. It's where the Fate Weaver Order was founded, but no one has been there in over 100 years.
Hang on, put this off. Okay.
Everyone thinks the immortal Fae are enigmas, but they've got it all wrong. The Fae are simple, far simpler than mortals. They never change. Even when their bodies die, they reform again, often years later. Ah, the warm and welcoming Fae of the Summer Court. They were the ones who welcomed man, Alpha, and Gnome into the Faelands. You'd hardly realize the Tuatha are the same sort of creature. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but we're going to have to go to Delok. Maybe something there can tell me why I can't see your fate. Get going. I'll meet you there.
70 physical damage. That ended up being a waste of time.
As the tree roots into the earth, the tendrils of thoughts twist to the soul. As the fire renews the field, the birthing labors produce the foal. As the mantis climbs to his mate, the heart outstretched to her fair hand. As the hunter kills its prey, beside this hill he crafts from sand.
I should go. Go, sit down and rest.
Othor, is that you? Bring your dear mother a drop of water.
War-sworn work? Good. The gold's run low and my mother's not doing so well. To the Warden's bridge it is. A plague troubles Didenhill. It's but a hindrance for the young and healthy. For her. For the older ones. Some get through it. Others don't. It's an honor to be taken as hireling, and they do look after their own. Since Mother fell ill, I've had more work and pay than ever before. I'm more grateful than I can say. It's seen its share of hardship, so I can serve in the militia and do what I can. All able bodies must serve in turn. Since Warsworn know how to fight, we're usually the first called. Aye, the one smack in the heart of Lorca Rain. Go north of here, then east, then south along the road. Farewell, Mother. I won't be long.
Thaddeus, please, don't be stubborn.
It's the boggarts bring the... I wish Murdoch Hayne had a few more fire potions.
Plague or thunder, the craft hall's doors are all...
Aye, my brother Thaddeus. He's sicker than he knows. I fear for him if he doesn't take a rest from guard duty. We suffer our share of hardships, true, but we're quiet folk all in all. Quiet folk. I'm a miller. None of these crafts and such for me. When I'm not at the millstone, I'm here by the lake, fishing. Take after my old Uncle Ensenegg that way. fishing's good here, but the fish, well, they're as wild as the she is all. He stood there day and night. He'll die of plague is the short and long of it. Don't quite know how to talk sense into the fool. Our sister could if she wasn't laid in bed with the plague herself. She was fine until 2 days passed. Then, all of a sudden, she could hardly stand. Astrid's tending to her now. When she took sick is right when Thaddeus got that foolish notion stuck in his head. He's an odd one. Lives in Ettenmere, of all places.
There are bandits out there, despite the plague.
Sorry, but there's no plague shield left. I'm sorry, but I'm simply out of plague shield. There's nothing I can do for you or anyone else till I have it. Blasted blood plague. Normally, I'd say it's not as bad as it sounds. Doesn't kill most of the time, just weakens. Only half the village has it now, and a bedridden village starves sooner or later. Lumpkins, oafs, and busybodies, except for the poor bedraggled sick ones here in my care. I suppose they all mean well, only the airs coming out of these woods have addled their brains. Only thing for treating the blood plague. Few indeed have the skill to make it. I certainly can't, for all my years as a healer. It treats the blood plague, which almost all of Didenhill's sick with just now. Brother Fallon should have come with more. Can't think where he is. Good, because the whole village needs that plague shield. Never mind what happened to that old oaf. I need the medicine. 3 parcels at least. Go up the road through Glendora Wood that leads to the mission. Bring the plague shield yourself if you must. Well, Brother Fallon should have it, but then he should have been here by now. Go up into Glendora Wood. Well, on your way with you.
Come to town when times were better. We'd hunt
Why, Miss Tharu, what is it you... Oh, hello. Did Thaddeus send you? Kester Barclay. My apologies. I don't mean to be rude. This crisis has me a bit on edge. He won't likely kill you. Leave you weak as a kitten, though. Around here, that's as good as dead. We're simple people here. Merchants, tradesmen. We're not equipped to deal with a threat like this. I grew up here. Seems like only yesterday I went to fight in the war. When I got back, I was the toast of the town. Thought I was through with all that fighting. That boy needs to rest. He's got the cough. Won't listen to me or his own brother. Blood plague, and the boggarts that are spreading all over Glendara. Normally the things keep to themselves. Looks like some Jotun got into their lair, though. Force the boggarts out. I can't, but Astrid Frisk, our healer, can. That is when she has the medicine to treat it. We've been running low. More should have arrived this morning. You can ask her about it if you're curious. You're either brave or a fool. But if you could kill the Jotun, perhaps the boggarts would leave us alone. All right, travel north to the boggarts' lair in Coilsbane and clear out their cave. Our own healer. As you can imagine, she's hardly slept since the outbreak. If you think you can be of any help, you most likely find her in her cottage, tending to the sick. A single boggart we can handle, but 10, 20? It's only a matter of time before the whole town is infected. I can't allow them to run around unchecked, putting all the folks here at risk. Coilsbane is a boggart cave just north of town. Well, it used to be anyway. A while back, some Jotuns started digging in the caves. They drove the boggarts out, and right into our town. Don't know what the Jotun were looking for, or if they've found it, and I don't care. I just want them gone. Lumbering brutes. Almost twice as tall as a man and just as wide. Why they came to Glendara is anyone's guess. They just showed up one day. We weren't going to stop them. Driving the Jotun from Coilsbane would be the best thing you could do for us. Of course, Astrid Frisk could probably use some help as well. Please, hurry.
You're welcome in Dyden Hill, always.
The other night, 3 boggarts got to the village square.
I should go. Sit down.
You're a brave soul coming to Dyden Hill. This little village is faring pretty badly, and I would know. I was in the war. It's in your best interest to fill your pack and depart as soon as you're able. The blood plague works fast, very fast. It's pretty nasty, and I've seen my fair share of infections and ailments. We had plenty of them in the trenches and on the walls of Melson Shear. You don't want to know about me. Besides, that name hardly means anything to me now. I came back different, a shadow of the boy from Goreheart. I'd rather not talk about it if that's okay with you. I think about the war enough as it is, and I doubt these wolves will ever let me forget it. It was once an old Alfar outpost, nothing extraordinary. Then it became the last line of defense, where we held back the Tuatha through long nights of fire. Melson Shear is where I lost this hand, and where I knew I'd never come home the same man that I left. You met Gisela? How? I sent that death notice. She should know that I'm dead. She cannot know that I survived. Call me a coward. Call me whatever you wish. I am not the same man she wed so long ago. I am broken. I cannot subject her to the nightmares, the wounds, the restlessness. I will spare her that torment. I don't know. I've endured much, but perhaps she has endured even more. Her silent vigil has no doubt been as trying as my time on the battlefield. You're right. This reunion is one we both deserve. We have earned our happiness. How could I have ever considered anything else? Thank you, truly. Thank you. I paid a scholar to fashion a false death notice, the kind the army uses to inform the next of kin that a soldier has fallen in the line of duty. A courier left with it several days ago. All my hope for Gisela's future went with it.
Oh, this is the 3 lamps. Plague's put my own grey in the healer's care, but we're open nonetheless. We've had our plague shield, and well, so far so good. But what to do when the plague shield runs out? He's sick, off at the healer's, poor duck. And while he is, I can make this inn presentable. And ain't it about time? Oh, he looked so fine the day he marched off a fresh soldier. I fear boggarts and blood plague have done what war could not. Great. We've an open room if you've gold to pay. Do you then? Suit yourself. Best cup of ale and cut of roast in all Dallentarth. And our rates are reasonable.
Right then.
The other night, 3 boggarts got...
I must hurry and return to Gorhart before Gisela
I have full faith in Kester to keep...
Can I help you? Welcome to our famed craft hall. If you've come to buy, you may speak with Olin or myself. It was my dream to gather all our artisans under one roof, and so I built the craft hall. I run it still. We're known all throughout Dallentarth. The best artisans all under one roof. A village like Didenhill needs a man like Kester to watch over it. I know I feel safer now that he's our warden. He handles the sales of weapon and arms. I let him after I gave myself a bad cut once. Our doors are always open.
Reisberg Arms and Armours, blacksmithing on premises. Oh, it's Inga who's handy at the forge. She likes iron more than people. Iron. And me. By making the craft hall, Cora settled a land dispute, a trade argument, and made herself queen of the market. The day I met Inga, she smote me in the heart. With that hammer there. It's true. Left a bruise you wouldn't believe. Good then.
Looking for a blacksmith. Forgive me. Blood plague, you know. A good smith is never out of work. Not in a troubled... I've got it. But not near as bad as some. Grey Gunner, Cora brought us together. Now she and Olin can worry about...
When times were better, we'd hunt...
Plague or thunder, the craft hall's doors are always...
If you ask me, that witch across the lakes had a hand in this plague.
The militia's store of potions has been used up, and we lost our alchemist nearly a month ago. Now it's up to me to resupply reagents and brew the potions. Somehow. What? You mean Oleander's gone and got himself killed? Ah, poor sod. More genius than sense, I always said. She's the head and the heart of the craft hall. Truth is, I don't know where we'd be without her. Where we crafters work and mostly live. Olin and Cora handle selling the goods. Dyden Hill's warden and war hero. I doubt any could have dealt better with the troubles we've had. Best thing against boggarts is flame. Old Oleander had a fine potion for that. I can manage a crude semblance thereof, when I've the proper reagents. Our biggest problem is boggarts, and the best thing against them would be fire. So it's fire potions. Tinder twig and scarwood bark. They're out in Glendara Wood, but the wood's been far too dangerous for the likes of me. Makes sense, doesn't it? Wooden little things after all. You do seem the brave and heroic sort. Well, the village has a fund. Tinder twigs often in that cave-like pass south of the lake. And scarwood barks found by the ruins in northern Glendara Wood. Tinder twig, which is easier... If you ask me, there's one clear cause of this plague, and it's sitting right across...
Why? Aren't those Brother Fallon's prayer beads? You should bring those up to St. Hadwin's mission. It's only right. It's where the monks of Matharu live, up north within the wood. They do gem... crafting there, you know. So long.
Hello?
I'll kill you all if I have to. Damn boggarts. Give me a moment. Suddenly, very dizzy. They're out in droves. I don't know why, but Kester might. He returned from a scouting mission not long ago. Dyden Hill's warden. That means he sees to things, keeps us safe and the like. It's the only thing for blood plague. Shame it's so damned hard to make it. It's the blood plague. Most don't die from it, but it can weaken a man fiercely. Dyden Hill is a haven for those traveling from Gorehart to Gallifore. No, I've got to keep them safe. Duty compels me. I'm staying where I am. I swore I would stand here and keep them safe. But you may be right, friend. I couldn't say how long I've gone without a rest. Won't do much good if I'm too weak to fight off boggarts, will I?
Welcome. I am Luminitza. Is it for fate weaving that you have come to my lonely side of the lake? So, you know that louse, do you? I've known him for quite some time now, before fate weaving was dreary business. Good old Agarth. He warned me what too much truth can do. I wish I'd listened closer. Cora Bannock is a meddling, presumptuous, petty hen. She turned all of Dyden Hill against me. At least she won't live to see old age. Sadly, I have not been welcome across the lake for a long time. When I first arrived here, I gave fortunes to several villagers. The fates were not happy ones. Of course, until I drew their cards, I had no idea. They blamed me and cut off ties. It's not witchcraft like the townsfolk believe. It's simply reading the threads of fate, and some people can't come to terms with it. Unlike most, I started when I was a mere slip of a girl. You see, my mother told fates, and I learned sitting on her knee. So long.
I've been tracking you for some time. Enadon keeps you strong, but I am stronger. Delph and Ugnar will perish. 2 lives for one. It is the blood right, and I will be free of it at last. Give me Delph's dagger, and you may find mercy in Enadon. True, but I know him, and he will not rest until one of us is satisfied the blood right. 2 must die, so 1 will live. I intend to be the one to live. Excellent. Enadon's justice will be done.
Hmm.
Stay indoors after sundown.
It is you! I never dared hope that this day would come. Once you start to believe in the fantasy, the reality becomes too unbearable to return to. Camden has returned to me, and you have made it so. You have done the impossible, and for that, I owe you more than this meager reward. I can see a future now, where before there was only the harsh cold of a long winter. Now there is the warmth of spring. Thank you. Farewell. At last, we're together again. Goodbye.
Damn Red Legion.
Perhaps there's some hope.
Hello?
Come to town for the craft hall?
Come to town for the craft hall? Kester and Cora. They're the cornerstones that hold this village up. Aye, that Luminitza. If she called all them boggarts upon us, or simply plagued up the well, it wouldn't surprise me none. Kester and Cora. They're the cornerstones that hold this village up. Tinder twig, which is easiest found in Ironhold Passage. In Scarwood bark, which is found near the ruins in North... Ah, fine specimens too. Have this for your trouble. If you're buying goods in Didenhill, it's Cora Bennick. Tinder Twig, which is easiest found in Ironhold Passage. More reagents. Good, good. Tinder Twig, which is easiest found in Ironhold Passage. Tinder Twig, which is easiest found in Ironhold... My father's got the cough.
This here's Didenhill village, traveller.
I have full faith in...
Hello?
We're under a plague here in Didenhill.
Dara, I will never be your lover, yet I will make a likeness of your loveliness, your sun-kissed face, your moonlit eyes. I found a crest of sand, from which I will give my love true form.
I knew neither of them would face me himself. Who sent you? Was it Delph? Agnar? Dangerous, yes, but narrow as a blade. That one couldn't see beyond the realm of his precious Enadon. He suffers for it. They are my sons and brothers, a vast family with one goal in this short life. To punish the weak and initiate the strong. Soon, all of Amalur will see red. His betrayal was the coldest. I dragged that boy from the depths of a Mergen nest, and then raised him as my own. It's a shame his spine leaked out of him. So, you're here on behalf of Delph, that traitorous sow. I gather you're here to send a message as well. Let me guess. Blood has been paid for his crimes. What Delph doesn't realize is that the blood right is a privilege of the Red Legion, and he lost that privilege when he betrayed us. The choice is yours, stranger. Throw your lot in with the monk and his coward god, or work for me. At least I will pay you for your trouble. Don't tell me you're as thick as your friend Delph. I require his death. Either you can do it, or I will send another. It's your choice. Unwise. Some of us are richer than kings. If you're not with us, you're against us. The Red Legion drinks the blood of its enemies. I asked you a question.
Come for our sage crafting? I can help with that. Anything else, speak with Gamian or Udo. We are kindred spirits. We see Mitharu in gems. We seek holiness in refining them. Brother Gamian says it best, but in the art of working gems is all the glory of Mitharu. We have quiet, order, and a sage-crafter's bench. What more could I desire? The news of Fallon's passing will be hard on him, I am afraid. I never understood it myself, but he found solace in plants and people. Things I see no order or structure in at all.
A newcomer? What brings you to our humble mission? You have heard of our remarkable shards and gems, perhaps? Are you a follower of Mitharu, here to worship? You may yet see the truth and right of Mitharu's way. Until then, you are a welcome visitor. He is a man of few words, but he is gifted at the Sagecrafter's table. He's not quite my equal in sagecrafting, but his knowledge of herbs and medicines is unmatched. It is a beautiful lesson in the ways of Mitharu. Each gem carries within it his influence. Untouched, you can see the light of peace working in a perfect symphony. A shard is but one raw image of this perfection, refined by our imperfect hands. Behold our unassuming mission, pure and simple as the very first waters. Brother Ansel and I devote our hours to shards and gems, while the others tend garden and shrine. All of us prey upon our beads.
Greetings. By Mitharu, I am growing worried for Brother Fallon. The day is come and gone, and he still has not returned. I swear it, he has the heart of Hadwin himself, a remarkable mind for herbs and medicines as well. A goodly sort of village, though it does not have the tranquility of Dyden Hill. Why, the great god of order, who makes the seasons to turn, life to rise from the ground, and death return to it. We have devoted our lives to this service. Yes, we have heard of the sad affliction that has struck Dyden Hill. Thus it is when nature strays from order. It may not have the luminous pomp of St. Odwig's, but then St. Hadwin was a modest apostle of Mitharu. Our worship centers on our prayer beads and the practice of cutting and clarifying shards through sage crafting. Killed? Oh dear. Well, he is with Mitharu now. I hesitate to ask, but did you happen to take his prayer beads? Terrible if they were left to lie there with him. Why, yes, they are. And so he is dead then? Well, he has joined Mitharu. You should know we have a tradition. Rather than bury prayer beads, they are passed on to some other believer. Tell me, do you adhere to Mitharu's creed? To honor and uphold the forces of order and good. Our religious mission is to see chaos and suffering laid low beneath Mitharu's hammer. You have acted well and honorably thus far. It would be wrong of me to distrust you now. Mitharu is not a jealous power. You are still a child of order if you do good. Keep the beads and do as I tell you. At each mission, Odwig's, Edric's, and our own, there is a special shrine to Mitharu. Go you and pray at each one, and the power of Mitharu will grant your beads great and greater strength. We mourn our brother's loss, and yet in our sorrow we acknowledge that death is part of life's pattern. A lovely mission far to the south in the depths of the She. It's been many years since I've been there, I'm afraid. The heart of the Feyland, some say. Fey magic is certainly at its thickest there. Pray at the shrines of St. Edric's, St. Odwig's, and before Mithara watch and guide you always. A visitor. How wonderful!
Nice to see you.
I don't know if I'll ever take on another apprentice. Not after Karth's betrayal. It just farewell. Hello there.
It's done? I don't know how I feel. It's like the end of a long nightmare. How can I ever thank you? I took up a collection around the mission. I lied and said it was for charity, but you understand. The others can never know. Thank you. See you soon. It's good to see you again, but please move on. I cannot see you soon. want. Just what do you think you're doing poking around this jail? The Boggarts caused it, sure. But what caused the Boggarts? That witch Luminitsa. That's what I think. It's always one thing or another. Boggarts, trust me, we've got enough troubles with the Blood Plague and all that. The damned Fate Weaver. She lives right over there. I'm the jailer. What do I look like?
Better in here than down.
Anyone who's able. We're under a plague here in Dighton Hill, I'm afraid.
This here's Dighton Hill Village.
If I had my loot, I'd play you a song.
The water shaped with ease, the sand bent just as well. The plants gave way, the beasts have fled. Even stone must give way to my love, for Dara is grander than this lake I craft, this loch beside this hill. For her, a century's task seems effortless.
Alright. Continue this tomorrow. Pretty enjoyable. Alright. Have a good night, lads. Catch ya.